All right, back with Expedition 33. My plan here is to finish up this tower, any of the main side content from the base game. And then I'm going to try to beat Simon. Talking about this, and I really do think they originally envisioned like a big 33 floor dungeon and then just like changed it to a menu, which is really odd. I feel like I haven't run into any enemies that absorb lightning, which is kind of funny. I'm running into enemies that absorb fire like all the time. Yeah.
Maximum damage.
Should be able to break him, right? It has to be with my main attack, I think. There we go. Nope.
Time to end this.
Francois. It's pretty funny. Oh, I got a new Pictos. I should check and see what that was.
Let's have some fun.
Rude. Probably should have killed him later. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? Let this scroll really quick just in case I got like some kind of Pictos or something. It's pretty funny to imagine them having this like 33 floor dungeon and being like, actually, never mind. Oh no, looks like my capture cards. You know if that happens again during stream here. As I get back from my time off, I might need to get a new HDMI splitter because it's happening more and more lately.
Let's have some fun. Cut him down.
Don't think follow-up is able to break. No. And I gotta get... Apparently there's somewhere I haven't visited yet that's gonna give me another thing that gives me AP on shot, so...
Maximum damage. Maximum damage.
Okay. Guess we'll know if I got something new from the battle. Powering tent, okay.
You're outmatched.
It seems like all the battles, like the field looks like it's from different floors of a dungeon, right? Interesting. That was a bit nastier than I was expecting. I'm gonna get the stun here, but that's okay. Oh, shit.
Just try it. Cut him down.
Trial complete.
Let's have some fun.
Oh, there's our lightning elemental. Okay, well, that's going to be a little scary. Good to know it is eventually going to be a problem. Don't think I have anything I can do here, right? So let's just do energy 10. Sealed Strike is physical. So let's just do... Well, he gets 2 turns. It's probably fine. I guess if I take any damage, it doesn't work, so we'd have to do it on the next turn. Let's do this for now.
Phantom start. Bring it on. Just try it. Oh well. Oh well. Not impressed.
Pretty funny attack.
Not impressed. Just try it. Maximum damage.
Okay. Now I can try doing Sealed Strike.
Prepare for oblivion. My turn.
That sucks, because the lightning shots are healing him a little bit.
Bring it on.
I might have to change my gear, we'll see.
Oh well.
Rude.
Time to end this.
Medium physical to all enemies maybe is good. To think. Extra hits are actually not really helping me right now.
Your end is nigh.
That wasn't as good as I was hoping.
Phantom start.
It's fine. Just need to not have lightning damage for this. Come on. You can do it, menu. Well, now that guy's fire. Okay. Now he's fire, which is bad.
Cut him down. Some stars. Bring it on.
I don't know what that guy's dodge chance is.
Maximum damage.
Affection is terrible right now. I really could just kill the one guy, though.
Cut him down.
All right.
Not impressed. Oh well.
Okay. And he heals for 600.
Cut him down.
High physical damage for 1. Let's do that to make sure this guy dies. So dodge a lot of the hits. Jesus Christ, that sucks. Okay, and I get auto life, right?
Cut him down.
I'm not gonna get 2 turns in a row. I need a way to deal with this guy. So I could probably just like try to pick up one of my allies here, maybe. Hope they don't get attacked.
Let's go again. Bring it on.
Alright, let's see. Need to get AP though is going to be the problem.
Take your shot.
Yep, I'm visiting all the zones. That's the plan.
Take your shot.
There we go. First try.
Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
Invulnerable to lightning. Okay, well that's not good. Us two.
Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on. Just try it.
He took some damage from the counter. He's unimmune to everything. Okay.
Let's carve a path.
All right, last three.
Maximum damage. Let's have some fun.
There we go.
Let's carve a path.
Really annoying if the enemy has an animation where they like slightly step out of range, right? Like that, for instance.
Not impressed. Let's have some fun.
A little messy. Ugh. Keep like ever so slightly whiffing, it's killing me.
Let's have some fun.
Okay. Alright, that's our last one. All of that, there's only one enemy that absorbed lightning.
Cut him down.
Oh, is it 36? Oh, I see.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, just the bosses from earlier is cool. Not gonna get the break, but that's probably okay.
Not impressed.
Oh, the range in that attack is really weird. There it goes.
Just try it.
Nope. Okay, try it again. Maybe we get to try to learn that attack is kind of cool, though.
Time to end this. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Time to end this.
I hate getting the refill on my first attack. Would be kind of nice if you were allowed to overcap on AP, provided it was on the same turn. Oh no, not inverted. Sweet.
Maximum damage. Let's carve a path.
Okay, so gets the stun. Crazy to me that it can just like physically block. Okay.
Not impressed.
It's fine.
Oh well. Oh well. Just try it.
Just die if I shoot him. I don't have to worry about the other lantern here.
Let's have some fun.
Hey. Okay. This is the last one. Painted Love. Oh, that's funny. They are willing to do a palette swap. That's kind of cool. Making sure I don't waste shots feels really frustrating. I guess since extra hits from the lightning sword don't really matter anymore, it might be worth looking into upgrading another weapon. I'll look through Verso's weapon options soon.
Just try it. well.
Oh, she heals herself. That's not good. Oh, it drains all my AP. That sucks too. Alright, cool. I get to learn her attacks, though. It's fun. So they share a health bar?
Yeah. Cut him down.
Give me a little bit to learn the fight, but I think I can.
Just try it. Just try it.
Shh. Alright, if I can learn their moves a little bit, that should be good. Kami, what's the name of the area for the thing I'm missing? As soon as I get out of here, I'm just going to fly around the map, but...
Cut him down.
Won't be able to get S rank this turn, sadly. I will, but I won't be able to use it to do follow-up.
Just try it.
It's a lot of meteors.
Bring it on. Not impressed.
Oh, something keeps topping my health off. That's part of why my damage sucks really bad right now. Maybe whenever I die, it does that. Ever since I failed the first time due to having the wrong damage type, I'm like, why does my damage suck so bad? Okay, hold on. I guess maybe the floor 1 challenge is weak enough that if I just pop in there, I can explode. You do that instead, since it's kind of a hike to find something outside. Hi, Ben. Oh, it still heals me to full. Fuck, man. All right. That means if I lose, though, I have to start back at 1, which is annoying. I'll try it one time at 1 health, and then... Yeah, I think we determined that doesn't work. Because it only triggers when you're in combat, and now you have 100% health, right?
Flashing through the sky. Hang on tight.
Nice.
Okay. Just see if I can force a save here so I could load if I die.
Cut him down.
Looks like actually loading into the battle heals me to full, unfortunately. Bad timing on that. We're dead. It's fine. I think the game feel in this game is generally really good, but the cooldown from failing to parry is probably my least favorite thing about the game feel, because it's punishing in a way that I don't enjoy, because I don't think Sekiro works like that. Sekiro actually kind of lets you just mash left bumper, and it feels bad if you get it wrong, right? Like, if you don't get the exact perfect deflects, you get pretty penalized, but it doesn't say you can't press the button at all, and like Wolf isn't going to have an animation if you press the button and don't successfully parry, you know? Because they when you're parrying successfully, you can parry really fast as long as you don't miss any, but as soon as you miss one, like, it totally fucks up the feeling of it being responsive, I think. It's unfortunate.
Maximum damage.
I guess maybe if it did something when you pressed the button when you were on cooldown, like if it did something to make it show like you would have parried that if you weren't on cooldown, would go a long way for me at least. No procs, wow.
Oh well.
Nice to learn their attacks, though.
Maximum damage. Cut him down. Bring it on. Bring it on.
New attack I hadn't seen before.
Not impressed. Bring it on.
Part of it is that I think there are certain attacks that they like tried very hard to calibrate so that like the second attack in the combo is 1 frame sooner than the end of your missed parry cooldown, right? So it's weird because it's like if you're slightly early and miss as a result, that's like way less punishing than if you're slightly late and miss as a result because of the way they calibrated it.
Maximum damage. Cut him down.
It's not a huge portion of my DPS right now. It's okay. It really gets in the way of me being able to learn these attacks.
Oh well.
That sucks.
Just try it.
Good damage on that at least.
Cut him down. Bring it on. Down.
I think most people would be very happy to get the full heal after every round here. The jump prompt is kind of all over the place where they want you to press it right away or not. At that time they do, I guess.
Oh well. Cut him down. Time to end this. Bring it on.
Die again here, which is fine.
Oh well.
Right. I don't think that's how Sekiro works. I'd have to double check. I think if you get the red, like, this is a non-parryable icon, the time is always the same after that, even if the animation is different. That's alright, I'll learn it eventually. It's just... can be hard to get failure to feel good, right? Sometimes. It's much later than I think it is.
Bring it on. Oh well. Time to end this. Let's carve a path.
Good if I can survive here. Probably not, though. Thought I had it.
Bring
I
it
did
on.
not. Hey. Endless. Reach the top of the Endless Tower. They really did envision it as a dungeon and had to cut it. That's wild. Okay. And gets you another Titanite slab. Okay. And 5 of those. Let me just scroll through the weapons really slowly and see if something gives me a tickling as maybe being better than this. Increase base attack damage. Perfection being based on current health is kind of nice, but it's not really going to matter for Simon because I need to be completely perfect in that fight anyway. That one maybe is good for Simon. Apply burn instead of mark is kind of interesting. This one's maybe interesting. APN rank up is kind of useless, but... Sad about the play again stuff not stacking. I totally understand why it doesn't, but it's weird, like, given how everything else stacks to the point the game becomes broken, that they're like, well, that would be too much. Yeah, I think the only one of these I might use is this one. The perfection damage bonus is pretty substantial. Everything else in the tower is DLC extra super hard boss stuff, right? See if you can finally equip all the stuff I want, but I want to finish exploring the world map first before I spend time diving into the Luminous menu. Okay. 1 second, Andrew's coming. Sorry about that, y'all. Andrew's needed me to get some information from her passport. Okay. So there's an area I haven't been to called the Flying Manor,
The sky.
something like that. That's the first place I went to when I got flying, I think, so not that. Finished getting all of the underwater spots. Fortunately, I'm almost certain I missed a bunch of stuff just from flying around out of here.
Interesting.
Okay, I haven't been there. Is that
Through the sky.
Verso's draft safe for me to visit? That's the DLC zone? Okay. Which it sounds like probably worth visiting even if I don't do everything there. Is it tuned the same way as the bonus lamplighter fight in the tower? I like that fight a lot. I just wish they didn't go for a it's just gonna respawn 6 times thing. It feels kind of lame. I have no idea where this manor is supposed to be. Okay, I'll maybe check it out then. We'll see. Painting workshop. Where on the map roughly is the manor? I feel like I just searched the whole thing and didn't see an unvisited place.
Here we go. Flying through the sky. tight.
I'll Google it here in a second. South of Minoko? Okay, thank you. I'm pretty sure I've done everything else significant so far.
Hang on tight.
Okay, thank you. I guess I can get this upgrade and see if it's like, it might have an exponential impact on my damage, depending on how follow-up works. I think they needed to have some kind of like potency indicator on the skills, because they just say like, you do more damage for every time you do free aim, and it's like, okay, well that could be like, you know, plus 5% damage every time, stacking up to 50%, or it could be whatever it actually is, which seems like a very large number, right? Okay. Chroma Maestro. Does he do anything new in the Sacred River? Or is he just trying to direct you to the Sacred River? I know you need to go there for story reasons. Area's pretty.
This is where she lived.
Yeah. So there's like 4 little subzones, it seems like. No, doesn't say no optional loot, but that doesn't seem to be the case. It's in the
Good stuff.
starting area.
An advantage.
Let's have some fun.
Useful.
Powerful and breaking a target. So what I want is I want to be able to make a build that is, I have all the Luminous that I want, and then I can just equip whatever Pictos I want for stats. So I need to have enough Luminous for that to be possible. Just because I want to be able to experiment versus Simon and not feel like I'm having to like keep track of a bunch of different Luminous sets to tweak every time I die to him. They did a really great job with the whole lead up to Simon. It feels straight out of like 4 different Souls games. It's got little pieces of them. The phase 2 animation is really cool.
Last-ditch effort.
Burning Death, augmented counter. Fight the merchant. You get a decent amount of money for doing the Eternal Tower or whatever.
I'll manage. Yeah.
No con.
Stay marked. I already have, which is really good. Higher level, I guess. I'm not going to be able to buy all of this. Gain rush on free aim shot. I don't need because I'm permanently rushed. Unless if it gives you the benefit anyway. Shield on switching to offensive stance. 1 AP for physical skills. Guess. Think follow-up is physical. That could be interesting. I mean, it only saves me 1. It gives me 1 extra shot, but if the damage multiplier is that ridiculous. Slow on break is maybe good. That seems pretty bad. Pretty tricksy. Vitality and agility. Maybe also interesting.
Lived through worse.
Is there any particular place in the game where it's really easy to get into fast fights? I guess I could do it from the Eternal Tower, right? What I'm thinking about doing is just fighting that first fight over and over that dies instantly to auto death, and just mastering all of my Pictos so I don't have to think about it. I don't think it would take too long if I can just trigger the battle over and over from the dialogue.
I'll manage. damage. One down, 3 to go.
Is there any indication of the like relative difficulty of the different areas when you get flying, aside from like areas that are too high for you being red? I haven't noticed that there's like a recommended level or something. Oh, there's energizing shots. Sure, seems helpful. Kind of ridiculously good. Danger is the only way you get information on it, I see. Now, a sensible thing to do would be to have each of these like statues pointing in the direction of the thing that unlocks it. But I don't think that's actually how it's laid out. Probably not taking the elevator again. This is a very familiar, like, dungeon format here, right? Pretty...
Interesting.
I guess maybe you could have tried to convey the like relative difficulty of the areas post flying by like how imposing they look on the world map. 'Cause this seems like a really significant, like, big dungeon, but it kind of doesn't stand out from any of the other stuff on floating islands all over the place, right? The big like infinite tower definitely does, right? It's a huge icon on the map. Kind of cute, sort of look like one of those statues.
I think I'll improvise.
But I feel like if you're playing this game and trying to do all the side content, like, it is impossible to see all of these islands at their intended difficulty level, regardless of what difficulty setting you're playing on, right? I wonder if they even had like an envisioned order in which you would do them. Seems like the answer is probably not. They're like, no, it's this big open area, do it in whatever order you want. But then there's like, obviously still some kind of power curve to it. Very interesting. Gradient charge and applying a buff once per turn. And apply buffs immediately at the beginning of combat. So I don't know if that gives me 10% charge on my first turn, or if it gives me charge for every buff because they all get applied at the same time. Probably the former. Once per turn means you can only benefit from the effect once per turn, not this can only happen once per turn. I guess the distinction. I was like, I load into combat and I get like 5 buffs immediately. I don't know if that all counts as like a single event. I wonder how many of those abilities they added the once per turn stipulation after testing or something, because a lot of them like make significantly less sense with that stipulation.
I'll manage. Last ditch effort.
Immune to burn. Great. Brought back the lamp thing. That's cute. This list is fucking ridiculous. This is probably pretty important overall to DPS. Energizing shots, right? Okay.
Cut him down. Two down.
I want him to warp me back because I don't feel confident that I've explored this place.
Good stuff.
Up there already, I think. Oh man, this area. Really unfortunate, just kind of like the raw percentage of time you're spending in dungeons like this. Like, I think of some other games that I really enjoyed, but there was like a sub loop that I really didn't like. So like Divinity Original Sin, a couple CRPGs in the style of Divinity Original Sin, where it's like I really like the core loop, but like processing loot is so awful. Like trying to sort through the inventory and like do the appraisal process of deciding what's good and what's junk is repulsive to me. I really dislike it, but at least fortunately you can like spend a very small percentage of your total playtime with it processing loot, right? Whereas I feel like if you get your dungeon design not great, there's really no way around your player base having to spend a substantial percentage of their time with the game running around in dungeons, right? It'd be interesting to try to sit down and try to like make a list of like in descending order. You try to like figure out what is something that would improve the problem for the least possible effort, right? Because I don't think it's reasonable to say, well, they should just have made better dungeons, because that's asking for a lot of work, right? So if they have the exact same dungeons, what can they do to improve the issue? I think getting some kind of indicator of whether you've explored the area or not would be nice. Like I was talking about turning the area black and white, depending on whether you've been there or not, would be on theme for the game. And they've shown that they do that in a couple zones anyway. Marking that you've got all the collectibles from a subsection of the zone would be nice. Yeah, minimap would probably... I don't think it could quite solve it, though, because you'd have the problem where a lot of these zones are, like, really 3D. And having a 2D minimap, it might be hard to convey. Like, it might even be, maybe not more confusing, but it would still be confusing. I guess I've seen a bunch, if we're talking about, like, solutions that are low effort, that don't require them to completely rethink everything, I've seen video games that do, like, a procedurally generated minimap, right? Where they'll literally just, like, take a picture of the map from the top and then calculate where your coordinates are relative to them.
Last-ditch effort.
I think this game is flawed in the exact opposite way that a typical JRPG is flawed. I feel like the biggest sin committed by most JRPGs is that they're like way too traditionalist, way too unwilling to experiment, right? And it's like, guys, have you like ever played another game? It's my feeling when I play like a Dragon Quest game. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Play a video game. Oh, they put it behind that. That's really mean. You stun target with a skill. Whereas this game is like, it's experimenting with everything. It's trying everything. They've played all the games, right? It's in communion with every good game ever.
Cut him down.
I guess if I had to pick between a game being flawed because it's not trying enough new things and a game being flawed because it's trying a lot of new things, I'd rather have the latter in most cases.
Great.
Sure, they have the names when you fast travel, you're right. Yeah, that would help a lot. Like, oh, okay, I remember that name from earlier. Souls already kind of does something like that. Where am I taking this thing?
Yeah. Manage.
I think that this is a, like, ridiculously important game. both in the respect that it's like really impressive and how much it's able to accomplish with a relatively modest team size and budget. I'll equip something else here. Hold on, I have to like not talk when I'm reading through these. You know, applies powerful. God, I really fell behind in keeping up with this shit. Take a break. Slow on break is probably good. I need to equip the thing I just had, which was called something. Fuck. Longer burn probably makes a difference now that burn actually does decent damage. Literally just had an ability that I wanted to use. Second chance costs 40, wow. I guess that will be really good for... Fuck, man, I'm never going to get enough Luminous points to be able to just equip my Pictos. Holy shit, I wish I could pull it off my allies. It's going to be great for Simon, though, because I'll at least get to try to learn one more attack. I must have scrolled past it. Greater defenseless, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Okay, so gotta run him up the stairs. That makes sense. So I think this game is important both for the obvious reason that it's like really good and really impressive, but I want everyone who's interested in game design to play this game and just think about what does and doesn't work, because I feel there's a lot to be learned from it, and the game is way, way, way more accessible than actually asking a lot of devs to go and play some like really, really bad RPG Maker games or itch.io games or play 1,000 hours of Mario Maker levels, right? That's probably still advantageous, but I feel like a lot of the lessons you would get usually only from doing that you can get from playing this game and trying to think about it critically. Because almost all of them they're flaws that aren't mortal flaws, fatal flaws. They're not so bad that the game becomes unplayable. They're not even really so bad most of the time that the game becomes like primarily a source of negative emotions. Like it doesn't feel great to be lost in a dungeon, but it's not like so frustrating that I think most people would just shut the game off, right? I've definitely had some bad gameplay loops in other games where it's like irritating enough that if I wasn't streaming it, I would be like, I'm going to turn this off. I'm not having a good time.
Oh, lovely.
I've never like actively felt, wow, this is like the opposite of fun. But they're also not the sort of
Well, that will help.
AAA flaws. I feel like a lot of AAA flaws are, well, the game works, and whatever they set out to do is technically the way the game works. Like, nothing is like broken, nothing is necessarily super buggy. But then, like, you have to ask the question, like, is exploring this open world actually fun?
Yeah.
Like, exploring in this game feels really good. I like going to all the different zones. I like finding things. I feel like the cookies they give you for exploring feel really satisfying. Going to a zone you haven't been to before is worth doing. It doesn't have that, like, modern AAA open world thing where it just kind of feels like a coloring book after a while, and I'm just, like, going across the map so I can mark off all of these exclamation points and turn them into check marks, right?
An advantage.
Convert physical damage to void damage. Interesting. I wish it was convert all damage to void damage, but... Dealt only, I assume? I mean, one of these guys is electric, so this might be a bit of a mess.
I'll manage.
Oh, this is the same encounter from the little dungeon. Okay.
I've lived through worse.
I guess I can't get AP and stuff if I heal.
Just try it. Just try it. Oh well. I'll manage.
Yeah, I guess that doesn't work, does it? I'll never do enough damage from that, okay.
Radiance awaits. Maximum damage.
There we go. Lumina learned. Slowing break.
Just
Accelerating shots. I guess we can see if gain AP on rush works if I'm already rushed. Most of these aren't helpful to me right now. I need to like commit to memory the name of the thing I just unequipped. Because I keep not there to slowing break.
one more.
Doing the coloring book thing in Horizon, yeah. I think it can be fun in the sense that it can be like meditative to do a coloring book in real life and to do a coloring book like video game loop, right? That's the way I came in. So it's not like an actively terrible feeling or even like a super boring feeling, but I don't think this game ever has that sort of flaw though, where it's like, okay, there's like a feature in the game and maybe it's, you know, actually not particularly fun. Maybe it's just kind of like busy work. Nothing in this game feels like busy work, I don't think. That's a much more offensive sin to have committed. Yeah, that's probably a good way to think about it. Think first. Yeah, I guess once you've done it in a single game, you've done it in every game, right?
Good stuff.
There's an interesting Northern Lion clip where he's talking about it and he's saying that like you know, if you charge the actual like enjoyment dollar value for a game, you would have to pay me to play most AAA games. Because like you break it open and you go walk around the map for 10 minutes and you're like, oh, okay, well that's like the entirety of what this game has to offer. I think this is the first thing I went to. There's a fourth path here I have to find. But like in that paradigm, you know, a game like Slay the Spire would cost as much as a Toyota Camry, is the joke. Oh shit, wow, that's... Wow, okay. I think I broadly agree with that, like, I don't have, like, a bad time playing AAA games, and I certainly wouldn't say that you have to pay me to play them. I really liked Resident Evil 9, for example. It wasn't that bad. But, like, is it a $70 game compared to some of the indie experiences we have, where I'm, like always begging for more constantly? I don't know, I think that kind of, like, inoffensiveness, sort of homogeneity of those AAA games is... It being inoffensive like that is more offensive, bigger, like, design sin than it trying something that, like, really doesn't work, that kind of, like, is more actively frustrating. Like, as much as I've been bitching through a lot of this playthrough, it's cool to, like, feel like I have so much to say about it all the time. So I feel like I've played some boring AAA games where I just don't have anything to say. I'm just like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna do these 10 things. Yeah, in every open world game, you've seen the whole game by the time you've colored in half the book. That's a good way to put it. Oh, this guy. I wonder why the wiki just said that you'll never get another chance to get his foot. It's really weird. Just literally wasn't true, I guess.
Last-ditch effort.
Oh. Well, I'm glad I got to fight him for real before. It was kind of fun doing the Mario RPG fight. Acquire all of Minoko's skills. Cool.
What have we here?
I guess I would summarize my recent rambling as I think that it's worse to be boring than it is to be bad. And big asterisk on bad. Bad meaning, like, design that doesn't appeal to someone, right? Like, it's actively upsetting them or frustrating them or getting on their nerves versus them just feeling nothing at all, you know what I mean? And I don't think there's anything about this game that's boring.
Wow.
It's just like a one... That's such a weird choice. Okay. Yeah. I totally agree about MGS5. It's fucking crazy, too, because that game has a like a 95% on Metacritic. And it seems to be beloved even among Metal Gear Solid fans, and it's just like, what? It doesn't feel like a game. Like, there's the obvious issues of it's, like, not finished, and that's one of the biggest things that's shocking about it having such a high Metacritic score, but... Yeah, exactly. But I had a good... Like, I had an actively good time with Sonic 06, even though it's bad. It's fun to just be like, why is this like this? Like, how did this happen?
Interesting.
And I worry that, like, our capacity to have discourse is poisoned, because I would love to be able to have, like, a man, isn't Expedition 33 so like ambitious and weird, and in many ways feels like it cost 100 times what their actual budget was. And aren't there a bunch of weird flaws that result from sort of their inexperience making this kind of a game? And like, how does that happen? And like, what have other devs done in the last 40 years to not recreate that without like that kind of getting flattened into Expedition 33 bad, or Game Awards bad, or like, it's a very nuanced discussion, I think.
Last ditch effort.
I should be able to get to S rank much more easily now, too, which is cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, MGS5 is a tech demo padded into a game. Yeah, it's 100% true. There are a lot. The tech demo is a good way to describe a boring AAA game. It's like the whole thing that's carrying the game is that it has some kind of system that's impressive. I talk about that, and you get to the. Hold on, let me just remember. I'm accelerating shots is what I'm equipping. It seems like it does work, even if I already have permanent rush. So do I have like energizing rush or something? Maybe I do. Rushing energize. The part in Final Fantasy 13 where you get to the big open area, and the game has this like hubristic quality where it's like, isn't this impressive? There's this big open area and there's these like big monsters walking around. And I'm like, no, it's not impressive because there's nothing here. Or like, this is just a big empty field. Like, what the fuck? Why? No, you don't just win because you said, isn't this impressive? Sometimes I'll say, yes, it is impressive. And like, you could fucking do something with it, you know? Crit chance is useless. That's useless. Draining cleanse may be good. I wonder, that probably doesn't apply to him stealing my shields. Be too powerful. Now let's see if that works, if I already have rush. There's 2 planets. One of them's a hallway, and the other one you visit 30 hours in is big and open. Yeah, it's a cooler premise than what they actually delivered with, but yeah, the scale slop. I don't get that feeling at all from Expedition 33. Like, I do not feel like, oh man, they're just like showing off how impressive they are and then like standing behind it and going, hey, wasn't that cool? No, they like literally have never done that even once.
I've lived through worse.
For sure. Xenoblade Chronicles feels like it's a good point of comparison to bring up, because it is 100% scale slot. Like 100% the whole idea is that you're just supposed to be kind of blown away by how big everything is. And like, I am blown away. Like that game remains impressive. I feel like a lot of games since then haven't really risen to what Xenoblade Chronicles X accomplished. Like, it was like a 10 years ago at this point? It's insane. The Wii U? What the fuck? How is this game so big, right?
Yeah.
13 years ago. Good God. That's crazy. I don't know if I posted the clip. There was a clip going around on social media about the difference between this like really impressive racing game from 13 years ago and the exact same, well, get the game in the same franchise now, and they look almost identical, right? And part of that is kind of arguably being in this post-discovery area where we can't really blow anybody away anymore. You know, we've peaked a little bit when it comes to how games look. Now I have to think more about Xenoblade. I might not hate Xenoblade 3. 2 is a nightmare. There's some kind of like unnameable quality to what I'm kind of orbiting here while I'm talking. I don't know what it is, but it's a feeling of something maybe not being great or perfect, but it not being boring. Like boringness or isn't that impressiveness is like a separate axis from the general quality of the game, or you did it. Soul is long gone. Don't let her unpaint you. True photorealism is coming. Keep making more powerful graphics cards, bro. Right, unlike anything you felt before. Yeah, okay. Didn't set up Simon like that. It's like Clea, basically. This looks pretty cool.
It can't be.
Verso.
Clea. You're alive. What happened to her?
I bet Claire hated Maman's portrait of her, so she painted over her.
And now she paints Nevrons.
Interesting.
Can you heal her? Can you change her back?
I can't repaint her. Claire's the only one skilled enough to paint over someone else's creation.
Interesting.
I don't like this.
gonna be tough.
I'll manage.
But she was T-posing for a second. Oh, okay. Clea's life. Not super helpful for me.
How is she so strong?
She's Clea's creation.
Clea?
Oh, that's cool.
Wait!
Summons a bunch of different Neverons at you as her attacks.
She's trying to find a way out.
I'm sorry, Raker. Did they add a harder version of her like they had with the Paintress, at least? Gotcha.
I'm sorry.
Is there any boss now that doesn't have a super boss variant as of the DLC? The Axons? Yes, life. Spit me out here. Yeah, exactly. And they just don't have the same setup for Simon. The Simon setup is just like normal Souls boss setup, right? Is there a way to know that you're supposed to come here so early? That's too bad. Yeah, they warn you like 3 times before you open the door. Like, are you sure you want to do this? Then Simon's just kind of like hanging out in a pit. Like, hey man, what's up? It's like when you go to the Abyss to fight Manus in Dark Souls 1. It's true. Okay, I'm curious how the kind of blood from a stone lamplighter fight goes now that I have quite a bit more AP, so I'm going to go try it a couple times just for shits and giggles. I think, unfortunately, I've already found all of the Luminous lying around. If I wanted to farm a little bit for Luminous in the Simon Zone, Renoir's drafts, what's the drop rate? Is it like 100% anytime you fight one of those guys?
Flashing through the sky.
I don't want to do a ton of that, but I really just want to equip my shit and then just be able to equip Pictoses for stats, you know? And I feel like I'm constantly close to being able to do that. They're 40, so that pays for a second chance, I guess. Just go ahead and equip that so I don't have to think about it anymore. After energizing rush. I open that to fight a guy, it'll put me back to level 1. Three, 2, 2, 3, 2.
I'll manage.
Okay, so even just having that one thing that gives me AP on shot makes me ridiculously more powerful than I was before. Alarmingly so, actually.
Last-ditch effort.
Two, 2, 2, 1, 3.
Manage.
Oh, because the break just immediately undoes that? Okay. It's like ridiculously stronger than I was the last time I fought him. It's crazy.
Oh well. Last-ditch effort.
quite enough. 1, 3, 2, 3, 3.
I've lived through worse.
See if I end up regretting that.
Like a phoenix.
Bring it on.
Okay. One, 1, 1, 3, 1.
Born once more. Time to end this. Cut him down.
I'm like kind of all over the place, seems. Yeah, it's insane. Just from a single Pictos. Three, 1, 1, 2, 1.
Not your number yet.
It's also still very, like,
Let's have some fun.
RNG dependent. Actually, I want her to die here. Verso can do more damage. And get some shield. Okay. You still had 3 lives left, is that right? Do I really want to? I do know his... I did spend a bunch of time on his attacks. Alright, I'm going to try a couple more times. It feels a lot more doable now.
I've lived through worse.
One, two, one, two, one.
I'll manage. Maximum damage.
When it does that, it clears its break meter. Okay. That's very RNG swingy, for sure. Two, three, three, two, three. Can't see his animation there. I missed all of those, even though I know how to do them, which is frustrating. Not big enough.
Nice. I think I'll improvise.
I think we can do Angel's Eyes for res. I don't think I'm able to break him here anyways. I got kind of unlucky.
Not impressed.
It's a new attack he doesn't get until right here, unfortunately. I don't know how bad Greater Powerless is. I guess I should equip that thing that lets me spend AP to ignore status effects. Assume that works on everything. Three, two, one, one, three. Yeah, it seems like my ability to succeed is really dependent on when those procs happen. He gets better stats every time he revives like that. It's hard to tell.
Let's finish this.
Verso plays immediately. I only get to go once, it looks like. Okay. I can try to extend my life a little bit here. 2, 1, 1, 1, 3.
You saved me. Take your shot. Take your shot. Take your shot.
Well, don't think they have any chance of doing damage here, but we could try.
Let's start.
I don't know any of those attacks either. All right, well, if that's the last life, I can beat him now for sure. Let me stare at my Luminous. Is there anything else I can equip that maybe makes a difference? Need to, like, not get hit. Shield Affinity might... The problem is him having the extra lives makes it really difficult to benefit from that. I think the burn damage is really significant right now, unfortunately. Just go ahead and equip that. Like there's still something else I want to have here. Don't think it's from among the stuff I currently have equipped. Can someone look up, does energizing rush work if you already have rush? It's kind of hard for me to eyeball whether that works the way I expect it to. Warming up costs 15, and it's one of the ones I've been trying to get rid of for a while. Don't need charging critical to be equipped. Gets me a good chunk of the way there. I thought I had other stuff that was like good on revive. Like I revive with some shields, maybe. Maybe I made that up. I have like revive paradox, right? This is where you want to like sort it in French so that the word revive is in the same spot everywhere. I don't think the rest of it is even particularly helpful with my current setup. A +1 AP on hitting enemy's weakness, but only once per turn. Maybe something I can't afford to equip right now. Alright, let's look at the stuff that's other slots here. I guess we'll do by level to start. Play again on breaking a target won't work. Immediately play when falling below 30% health. So like, but I guess it doesn't interrupt the enemy's attack, right? Powerless damage reduction. Most of these don't really matter. Because I think it clears burn every time it revives itself. Yeah, a single instance of mark on break just doesn't seem particularly good. I guess gradient break is maybe good since I break him a lot and then I can get the thing that lets me revive myself. +1 shield if not affected by any shield on turn start. Probably pretty good. Draining Cleanse seems pretty good too. Okay. That is health and defense, which I might use for Simon. That's speed. The critical rate's useless. At least they're all giving me speed.
I'll manage.
That appears to have fixed the turn order. Like actually having enough luminous points that I could equip Pictos based on speed. Might be enough to turn the tide here. Let's see. Two, 3, 3, 1, 3.
Last ditch effort.
Holy. One, 3, 1, 1, 2. Pretty good damage. Stun here. Just him not getting to go twice in a row every time might make a difference here, you know.
Last-ditch effort.
Early, okay.
I think I'll improvise.
Greater powerless, unfortunately. Doesn't matter because he's gonna break.
You're outmatched.
I'm gonna try to do the gradient charge here. It might be a mistake. Well, because I can't tell how much damage I'm gonna do. Let's just make sure we force a transition here. A long delay on that from when the sound effect plays is very mean.
Oh well. Just try it. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on.
God damn it.
Did I die again?
Do the charge here. Three, 3, 2, 3, 3. Oh, sad.
Cut him down.
Not gonna get to go twice though, right? Oh, but I can't see the attack now.
Oh well.
I think that's also unavoidable. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can beat him now. just kind of think I would have won that time if I hadn't have missed one really pivotal parry there. It was an attack that I knew the timing for too. I just choked. One, two, 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 three. So him having 6 lives makes more sense when he's... If you assume that he's balanced for this amount of damage output, right? Where it's like you're really just hitting him 6 times to beat him. I think this game would benefit a lot from a like a patchwork kind of enemy, like a tank and spank enemy at the entrance to certain areas that just isn't difficult, but just exists to test whether you're mathematically capable of handling it, right? It'd be a good way to like tell the player, okay, you're not supposed to be here, or you're trouncing this. Two, two, three, three, three. I'm able to get the break, so that's cool.
Cut him down.
A little dangerous.
I've lived through worse. Not impressed.
Used to really have that attack under control. Now I don't. I don't know what's different.
You're outmatched. I'll manage.
Go ahead and use this gradient charge thing now. Oh, it's 3. Never mind. Thought it was 2.
Let's carve a path. I'll always come back.
Wonder which of those procs first. 2, 3, 1, 2,
I'll
2.
manage.
Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Shit. How many chances I get to fix that? Okay, that's really bad, actually. That might have just caused me to lose this attempt. Just spaced. Two, 1, 2, 3, 2.
Oh well. Let's carve a path.
It's gonna suck to lose to that. I'll have to try again here. Exhaust is really bad. I need to have that draining cleanse thing equipped no matter what, I think.
I'll manage.
All this extra damage that's just like completely wasted.
Let's have some fun.
Slow lasts forever, it seems like, too. Two, 3, 1, 2, 2.
Last ditch effort.
Don't fuck it up this time.
Bring it on.
I do not know why I keep missing that first hit when I had it solved before. Driving me crazy, though.
Not impressed.
Alright, so his lanterns don't follow up any of those attacks until the final one in that one, I guess? I guess there'd be too many attacks for them to fit in if they did.
Maximum damage.
Three, 2, 2, 1, 1. God damn it. Ugh. Not gonna be enough, right? It might just barely be. Okay. Lampmaster feels threatened. Team is helping. Good job, team. 25% increased damage until death. Interesting. What was that called? Fuck. God damn it. They'll have like a little dot on it, right? First life. Okay. It is pretty expensive. $20 Lumina is nice. Okay, well, I'm glad that the time I spent practicing somewhat pays off there. Probably Simon time then, I think. I could just try to fight him the way I am right now, but the whole idea is I want to try to like learn his moves. Energizing Rush was the thing that I just unequipped. But we don't know if that actually works. Expedition 33. Does Energizing Rush work if you already have Rush? Okay, it looks like it does work, but only once. Maybe. Who knows? So when we try to fight Simon, I have to try to respec for speed. So first life isn't going to cut it. Let's quickly learn some Pictos here.
Time to end this.
That's annoying. I thought he would die in one hit. The later ones, is that easy?
Let's go path.
Does this not count for them learning their Pictos? No, it does. Okay. I could have sworn I had at least one of these fights where it was dying in one hit at the beginning. Base shield costs 20. God damn. I guess it's like very likely that Simon's going to steal the shield, so I probably don't want that. Gradient charge on breaking, though, is maybe good. Let's learn First Life, I guess. Because I need to get it off me since it doesn't give me speed.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. So So let's unequip everything really quick. It's the only other thing I could afford to equip. And I don't think anything else on here is going to make a big enough difference. So I think the idea is we go and we see how much damage we're doing. We see if the extra speed gives me time to actually respond to him. If we do, we progress with that. Otherwise, I'm going to like save the Luminous set. Let's do this guy. Update set. Yes. Which now has 764 equipped, which is really wild. And then I'll try to make a set that doesn't have me at 1 health, doesn't use any shields, and generally tries to focus on surviving a couple hits so I can try to learn his attacks here. Okay, speed. See what that does for me. It's just that he gets 1 turn at a time. I think that's already a pretty big help. It seemed like it was a gigantic help in that lamp fight. Like, being able to shoot, like, 3 times as many times obviously made a difference, but... This game is so close to having Final Fantasy X style initiative. I wish it just, like, went all the way and did. I think a lot of the otherwise dubious abilities would be a lot more interesting if they projected a different effect on the turn order, right? Like, you would struggle to avoid the quick hit problem in Final Fantasy X, where it's, like, obviously the most powerful ability in the game because it just lets you act over and over and over and over. Or do they not actually let you just go straight to Simon via teleporting? A little mean. These guys drop Luminous, though, and I still could use a little bit more, so...
Let's carve a path.
Okay, so they just both drop 1. Oh, and that's with me not being at 1 health either, so... I don't think I'm gonna be able to get away with auto death in here. It's so easy to, like, accidentally heal in this game. Hold on. Oh, that warp takes me to... Okay, I understand now. All right, well, I need to go outside and get to 1 health. What is the flag here? I guess it doesn't work the way I expect it to because the Abyss is technically a separate zone.
Taking to the sky.
Regular weak group of Nevrons. Make yourself known somewhere. One of these is like longer burn. Yeah. Might actually matter. Still do apply a lot of burn. It's funny, he gets up from the auto death.
Flashing through the sky!
What does that convert to, though, in terms of damage dealt? So I guess auto death plus second chance is probably an easy way to quickly level up Pictos. I can
Hang on
do
tight.
that at the dungeon if I needed to. Get a few luminous points here.
Let's have some fun. Let's carve a path.
Unfortunately, I don't want to rest. Oh, I got healed again. What the fuck? Honestly, don't know what keeps causing that. Don't think I have anything equipped that's doing it. Right? Let's just look up the thing. Does, what's it called? The one Expedition 33 does the one count as being low health? No one seems to be answering. So I could try to look at the giant like list of power-ups whenever I load into a battle with it, but
Cut him down.
I don't have something that's causing me to get more health, do I? Sniper. Oh, these are all based on shots. Maybe fast traveling heals you? That would be really annoying if it's true. If we go back to the continent, does that do something?
Taking to the sky.
I don't think I had this issue of healing unexpectedly before.
Flashing through the sky!
second chance bring me back with... Oh, I bet that's what it is. Okay. It's kind of annoying. It's actually super annoying. Okay. I need him to not die again, because if he does die again with second chance, he heals, and I can't stop that.
Here we go.
There are a bunch of Neverons out here. Am I crazy?
Through the sky.
Losing their mind. There's like
Flashing through the sky.
a ton of them out here before.
Through the sky. Flashing through the sky.
Zone transition, maybe? Auto death off. Second chance back on. Powered attack seems really bad, unfortunately. Maybe there's a build that it works for. Radiant Break was pretty good, I think. Maybe think about doing Powerless once I try to build for him not killing me. Oh, we want base shield, though, is more important. I think I can actually do it with the Luminous I've already gotten.
Here we go.
Maybe not against him, though.
Flashing through the sky.
It's hard, because I think it's like he will sometimes attack you before he steals your shield, so if I can get just like one hit to get shielded, that gives me a little bit of room to try to learn his attacks. Okay. I don't think there's anything else on here I would take other than base shield. Him getting shield basically doesn't matter with my current build, I don't think.
Time to end this.
Yeah, that being at 1 health is a gigantic damage increase. It's like ridiculous. I think the way it multiplies all of your other sources of damage increase are really overpowered. Alright, so I can have however much Luminous I want if there's something that I'm really desperately needing. And I can still have all of my equipped Pictos be based on speed, which they are. Okay. Oh, here's an interesting question that didn't occur to me. If I have something equipped via Luminous, and then I equip the Pictos for it, does it unequip the Luminous associated with that same Pictos? And so that if I then take the Pictos off, it's unequipped even though I thought it was equipped previously? I hope not. was hoping to fight this guy for like 2 hours, but then I had fun doing other stuff, so... Or for 5 hours, so we could get 2 hours instead of 5 hours. Like the fixed camera there while you're running toward it. It's cool. And this fall is great. I think this exact thing happens in Dark Souls 1. Alright, so I'm in a good position to be able to change my build. Let's just see how things have changed since I did stuff outside of here first.
I've lived through worse.
If I can consistently skip phase 1, that'd be great for practice. Previously, it wasn't consistent.
I've lived through worse. Last-ditch effort.
Holy shit.
Not impressed.
Well, that's unfortunate. The expedition is removed from the canvas. It's funny, is that just straight up, can you parry that? Music's pretty sweet.
Let's dance.
That's fun. How much of a hard counter is it though? Like, is it just, is he guaranteed to survive with X% of his health or something? Yeah, I don't know if I have enough damage, like even after that, if he's down to 10% of his health, if I moved everything around because of the way I've spent my Luminous.
Cut him down. Time to end this. Last-ditch effort. not impressed. Last-ditch effort.
Beat Simon. Peace at last. Well, I was kind of excited to learn his moves, to be honest, and I thought that just getting enough Luminous would put me in a position where I could experiment to learn him. At least I visited this place a little bit earlier to see what he's supposed to be like, because I got the feeling like, wow, that's impossible. There is a tower variant. Okay. Give me a Moonlight Greatsword. Does the tower variant let you retry? The main thing that I wasn't looking forward to with learning his attacks was having to like skip through the cutscene every time. I feel like to get a Goldilocks fight against him, you really have to build in a really specific way. Simoso. Can't die if at least rank A. It's kind of interesting. I'm not going to be benefiting from the other stuff very much, but I guess that's a lot of burn stacks if I'm doing light damage with every shot. We got to try it because it's the Moonlight Greatsword, right?
Simon. More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely. My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you, and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away, locked you somewhere I could never reach, and set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence. But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
It's cool. Do you want to fight Simon again? You can just get a chance to fight him again? That's funny. Good for them. I mean, they recognize that it's a cool fight. So he does an attack that just literally, it kills you, it's not parryable, and then you have to win with your backup crew, but only if you, like, leave him at, like, 10% health does he use it, and you can kill him before he does. So weird. Does the... I'm probably not going to fight the tower version of him. Maybe I'll fight him in my own time or something, but... Does he still have that in the tower version?
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, it's weird. I guess maybe with the DLC they realize like hey, this one-shot thing is an issue, so we're gonna have a boss who has to be reduced to 0 health like 6 times to make sure you see all their mechanics. I feel like there have been other bosses where you get them below health and they do something. Tower variant doesn't, there's no way to avoid it. Okay, so that's... I won't feel bad about not fighting the tower variant because I'm so far behind on Luminous for my other characters. To have any chance of being able to continue the fight from there, I would need to farm to at least get one other character to like half the Luminous that that Verso has. And that would take a very long time. So I'm gonna go check out the DLC zone. The DLC zone isn't scaled to be as ridiculous as the tower bosses, it sounds like. It's kind of a cool way to be like, hey, you need to use your whole party of 5 characters, but this is the only fight in the game where that's true. Both teams have to be able to do about 100 million.
Chroma here is very old. We're in one of
This
the
place looks
deepest
cool.
layers of the campus.
Oh, last time I was here, I was but a
Where are we?
Sorry, Osquio. Talk faster, apparently.
Verso mentioned this place, but he never showed it to me.
Painted it when he was a kid. Oh, that's cute, with the
was-
flag.
His private hideout. And he wanted to escape.
Yeah. No sisters allowed.
Several millennia. The hero. Could resort to philosophy. Is changing them from orange to blue actually doing something, or is that just for fun? "78 days, 78 years." I complain constantly about like Shin Megami Tensei style super bosses where like the whole premise of the super boss is that they're designed to deactivate everything in the game that's powerful, right? They like are hard calibrated so that, you know, if you have like a ribbon that makes you immune to status effects, it doesn't work. But I think this game is, this is what happens if you don't do that. I actually don't know how to play hopscotch. This isn't hopscotch. Alamarine.
Good stuff.
No, that's fine, Spiky. What is it? Okay, here we go.
Nice.
Base attack applies slow seems really good. Like, kind of ridiculously good. Could they at least have by, like, order of when I acquired it? I keep reading the description. There it is. Every attack in his combos gets 0 to 3 follow-up, spaced apart by time in the same way as the lamps. Does it have that, like, sound from the lamps to give you a clue as to when you're supposed to parry, at least? I did like that about that fight. It felt pretty satisfying to get the, like, rhythm of those. That's funny.
Good stuff.
Esquiaro? I got kind of excited for this zone. It was like came out after launch. Maybe they changed the zone design a little bit. Say 6, 7. Be a digit or something. Okay.
An advantage.
Gradient charge on parry. Wow. Okay. I guess I should have just like come straight here, huh? Longer break. So they get stunned for 2 turns? Jesus, fuck, man. Well, now I remember it's how there it is. Longer break. definitely should have just like beelined for this place. It's cute. Follow-up trails behind his sword, and each one is different colors. Additional cue in the background. It's pretty cool. I feel like if I was gonna fight him, I'd want to fight him on with the game on hard mode anyway.
This looks familiar.
Oh?
I was excited to fight him,
Cemetery
and I
house
feel like I
garden.
robbed myself of the joy of the
as nice as
victory
this
by
one.
being too strong.
Building is harder than painting.
And then if I fought him on normal, I would, even if I like spent the time to grind up everybody's luminous in the backup party, I'd be like, well, I fought him on normal, so it doesn't count. Interesting. I generally don't get that feeling from games like this. Sucreso. Rank D on turn start. Oh, that's interesting. So that's kind of ridiculous if you're able to get to S rank every single turn, right? Which I technically am. Damage reduction. I think I'm gonna... Well, I like having the Moonlight Greatsword, but... Versal setups I can one-shot him with both parties on expert. It's funny. That's kind of what I mean about it. I would hope that this game gets studied by people who are into game design, because stuff like the way that the build system is really robust, there's all sorts of crazy stuff you can do, and that's really cool. And the parry system is really well thought out, and there's all kinds of cool fights that you can kind of just master the animations and crush them via parrying, and that those two things are in like direct conflict with each other. Right. I feel it's like the perfect example for it. Whenever you talk about two gameplay loops having anti-synergy with each other. That's how I got here. Yeah, exactly. It's like a granddaddy cursed problem. Like I feel like if that cursed problem GDC talk had come out after the release of this game, that's what he would have talked about. He wouldn't have. He brought up his weird example about Smash Brothers. It's like doesn't even compare. Doesn't even come close. It's such a cool idea to like want to make happen, and that's why I like don't bear any ill will toward them for trying to deal with its opening attack twice. But that's it. You just can delete him other than that. The last hit of his lightspeed combo removes you from the canvas if it hits you. Jesus. Finding these is going to be annoying, I think. Kind of a cool Pictos. That's the real way to do it. Okay.
Useful.
Using a healing skill gives 50% more damage for 1 turn. Don't think that would ever be worth using the turn for that, unless if a healing skill is also something that can do damage, I guess. Ooh, lordy, this map is mean. Okay, well. At least I can use the hopscotch things to let me know if I've been somewhere before or not.
It wants cake.
But
It's cake.
it's a door.
Doors deserve cake too.
That's a good line. Hello, Verso. Right.
I think I'll improvise.
And like the way Path of Exile does that is by 3% of damage taken is directed at other allies. The way Path of Exile accomplishes that is by having constantly escalating challenges so that no matter what amount of damage you're able to output, there's always a like map tier that is calibrated to your damage output, right? That has commensurately scaled rewards. And that's a pretty important aspect of it. That you could do, you know, 10,000 damage or 1,000,000 damage or 1,000,000,000 damage or 100 quadrillion damage, and there's something you can do with that, right? Yeah. It was the same for Diablo 3 and the Greater Rifts, right? Like, most players didn't get above Greater Rift X, 60 or whatever per season. And you could use that to kind of rank builds against each other. Like, oh, that one clears 62, so it's like way stronger than the average build for the season or whatever. Groaning Francois guys are pretty funny. Holy hell, this zone is like, it's a combination of the Gestural Village and a dungeon.
Perfect.
But I feel like the game is fundamentally about that still, right? They don't really have fights that... There's not like a tension between this is a fight where you have to perform and this is a fight where you have to build. Like, the game is about building. Compared to some other action RPGs that have more of a focus on performance, execution. Because that's also kind of a knob you can adjust in Path of Exile, right? You can have a build where you're just essentially invulnerable and don't have to execute. Every third hit of a skill deals double damage. Double third. I wonder if that's even enough to make the Steel Guard attack catch up at all. And it only applies to skills. I guess it's doubling everything else, so maybe it's good. Yeah, we're now getting into a point where it's like becoming very hard to evaluate without it exposing all the numbers under the hood.
I've lived through worse.
Shapers per second, that's pretty funny. I really wish I could describe what feels weird about the environment art in this game. Need to send a poet. Send someone who knows a bit more about, like, how you go about designing an environment like this. Not the dungeon design, but like the actual like look and feel. Where is this third one?
Interesting.
Esquim.
There's an alarming amount of sweets here.
What's wrong with that?
This is the real Verso.
Nice.
Maybe. It is kind of an uncanny valley thing. That's a good comparison.
Lovely.
And the next non-critical hit. I was about to say, I read the first half of that and I got, upon critical.
I'll improvise.
So this isn't an actual allegation that I'm putting against Expedition 33. I don't think this is actually true, and I wouldn't want to play it if it was actually true. It's mostly just to like convey the feeling that I've been struggling to describe for a long time. It feels like every dungeon in this game is like AI generated, like generative AI generated, but then instead of taking the output, they like studied the output and then like put their own art on top of that. But it has that kind of lack of intentionality to it where it's like, why does it look like this? Why is it structured like this? Like, yeah, I mean, it's a candy dungeon and there's candy everywhere, right? Like that, I got that idea. If you asked me to like pass a CAPTCHA that asked, hey, does this dungeon have candy in it? I would say yes to the CAPTCHA, right? I know that the controversy was only around them using it for a couple like textures, and then they forgot to replace all of them before they released it. So they haven't indicated that they did anything more substantial than that, like used it for doing all of the concept art or doing the entire dungeon layout. But it's so strange. It's so
Useful.
unnatural. It's surreal and dreamlike, but it doesn't feel like it's deliberately surreal and dreamlike, but it is. It feels like it's like, yeah, it's surreal and dreamlike. That's exactly what we were going for. I don't know. I don't know how to put it. It's so strange. It looks like Jigsaw.
I'll manage.
Thank you. And I feel bad because I don't want to say, oh, the game's AI generated, so it's garbage. Like, but it's I don't know, man. Almighty Mask has 50% increased damage. I don't have any way to start an Almighty Mask, which is kind of the benefit of the one I have here, yeah. Which makes this explosion do more damage. Like, people like to dunk on weird specific flaws of AI-generated art when they're like, oh, well, you know, they draw the hands wrong and they've got 6 fingers, or, you know, there's like a fifth limb in there. And, like, yeah, that's true, but also there's, like, a quality to AI-generated art where it's, like... lacking intentionality is the only really word I could use to describe it. I don't know. I desperately want to, like, time travel to when they were developing this game and to be a fly on the wall and see exactly what they're doing, because it would... I have this, like, hole in my soul. Why the fuck is this game like this? That I, like, desperately need to know. I'll play something like Alan Wake 1 and be like, the level design in this game is so fucking weird. Why is it like this? I don't get it. And someone will be like, oh, well, you know, Remedy was trying to do the opposite of Max Payne. So their original idea was like an open world horror game, and then they realized partway through the open world thing didn't work and they scrapped it, but they had to like recover all the levels they had designed. And I'm like, oh, and then everything kind of like clicked into place. And even though it still felt weird to play, at least made sense why it was the way that it was, you know? Yeah. It's a disconnect between the assets and the totality of the environment, right? So the one thing that's kind of made a little bit of sense for me is this idea that, like, the reason they were able to make this for a AA budget is that they outsourced a lot of the work to, like, people that weren't really working closely with them. So if you said, you know, hey, we want a zone that's just, like, full of candy everywhere, and you outsourced that to a team, and that was, like, the only instruction you gave them, maybe you gave them the, like, the skeleton of the level. Because, like, you think about, you know, like, a lot of the best Western cartoons aren't actually animated by Western animators. They're storyboarded by Western animators, and then they're shipped off to, like a Korean animation studio. That's what they do with Adventure Time, Futurama, everything, right? But, like, the storyboards that they send are crazy detailed, very specific. They give them, like, a style guide of, like, this is what we want you to do, this is what we don't want you to do, right? Where it's like, yeah, they're outsourcing the work, but they're still, like, very heavily in control of, like, what the final product is. It might just turn out that, like, outsourcing it ends up having a comparable effect to using generative AI to make it, just because it's kind of the same thing, that it's like, okay, well, we can follow your explicit instructions, but we don't really have any relationship to how you intend things to be perceived, what you would like, what you wouldn't like, you know?
I'll manage.
Kenaro. Maybe a lot of new weapons in here. That's kind of cool. It seems pretty powerful. Although the final effect seems anti-synergistic with the base effect. Yeah, I think there's a lot with this game where I feel like I'm able to adequately articulate the flaws. Like the dungeon design, I think I've been able to look at enough other RPGs, look at their dungeons, try to say, why does this work, but this one doesn't work? But I don't think I'm ever going to be able to get closure on why is the art weird. If someone posts a video essay about it in 10 years, let me know. Or there's like a behind-the-scenes interview about how they did the dungeon design. Nobody likes queuing. Oh, it's a little Verso gestural. That's really funny. Whoa, graphics. Right, because it is such a specific thing they're going for.
What have we here?
Don't make you do it with everybody. Yeah, it almost reads like there are these like known downsides to making the game this way and outsourcing so much of the art, and that it's going to make things feel kind of weird and disconnected and sort of surreal, and that the devs were like, yeah, we know that's a downside, but that's actually like the vibe that we're going for, so it's fine, right? It would be like if someone was like, yeah, you know, AI-generated art looks weird and hallucinated, but I'm making a game that's about a weird, hallucinated place, so that seems fine, right? I don't know, I've consumed a lot of media that very deliberately tries to look like a dream. Or like a painting or whatever. And it all feels crazy different from this. Sure, why not?
Oh well.
That's funny.
Oh well.
Is this in response to that meme that guy did, the TikTok video?
Bring it on.
It's really funny. I love this. Oh, and then sometimes he does it exactly as expected.
Not impressed.
I like how they have the fake sound effects too. I don't think they've done that with any of the other enemies. Usually the reason I parry is because of the sounds. There's like a high-pitched noise that's on like 70% of the parryable attacks. try again.
Let's have some fun. Bring it on.
I do not have the vibe for it at all. He doesn't change his weapon, right? If he uses the lollipop, it's always going to be the lollipop for that kind of attack. Rush-tastic. I just tried to parry every time that time. Faint. Or Barbapapa stacks? The fuck? That seems pretty funny. So, like, maybe the combination of that and the thing that does more damage on the third hit, you, like, combine those and can do a bajillion damage. Fuck was the name of that? It wasn't alternate. God, just let me sort by last received game, please. Begging you. Every fifth hit with a skill deals 600% more damage. Crit chance that I don't need, but it's fine. So we're going to learn gradient parry. Learn slowing attack.
Let's carve a path.
Gotta like compare this game's level design to like Katamari Damacy, right? Like there are levels in Katamari that are actually really similar to this.
I've lived through worse.
And I think a really good reason for the developers to want to like place just a bunch of shit everywhere Great. There's lots of like little stupid things that you have to pick up. Sometimes there are Katamari levels where there are like thousands of little objects to roll up. But it always feels to me like everything is placed very deliberately everywhere. Oh, what does it do? I guess it does usually pop up and tell you what buffs mean. For each stack, the character's next instance of damage with the skill or attack is reduced to 1. I see. That's cute. So when you're doing a skill, it makes it so only the 6th hit does all the damage, so you attack like he does. It's pretty funny. So we don't want that then. Probably do want that. Can't even look for shielded revival because it's called Aegis revival. Oh, I see. How long is the final dungeon? See. Oh, that's kind of cute. It's kind of like the Gross Tete boss. It's a way to make a unique minigame.
I'll manage.
It's a really cool concept for a boss, I think. Trigger happy. Holy shit. Pretty good for my build. Trigger happy. Okay. And I have to equip longer break. If I say it out loud, maybe I'll remember. Okay, just trying to plan for next episode. Probably plan to just swap to Battle Tech.
Cut him down.
Oh, man. Do you remember our poems?
Poem. Oh, yes, I do. How did it go?
There once was an Osquio who swallowed the sea. burped out a cloud full of turtles and bees. He sings in the caves. He naps in the deep. He could rule the world, but he'd much rather sleep.
It's cute. I feel like I have very inadequately explored this zone.
I think I'll improvise.
I have no idea where I haven't been. Don't think they're respawning enemies yet. We have seen that sometimes they respawn without using a bonfire, though.
I'll manage.
What's the reward for hitting all of the hopscotch squares throughout the zone? Find a cake for the door. Okay. They really spread them out, it seems like. Yeah. Maybe they're all, like, limited to a specific area? God, it's hard to say. Oh, it's just like a top hat, maybe? Top hat for Minoko. The Francois who grunt at you are pretty funny.
Nice.
It's actually interesting. I think that the weird, fucked up jumping puzzles are an exception to what I've been saying about the zones feeling like they're like hallucinated. Especially the first gestural beach. But that beach, like,
What was that?
arguably has no art design, art
You
direction.
mean Francois?
It's just like a bunch of crap put together to
It's
make a
not
jumping
Francois.
puzzle, right? It's like, it's pure level geometry. AP discount. Wow. Cost 30. Consumes up to 100 burns, deal 10% more damage per burn consumed. Is that better than the effect of the burn?
I'll manage.
Critical hits with applied burn would be amazing. Yeah, it seemed like it. I'm back at my Luminous problem again. I want to use some of that stuff I just got, but I don't have the Luminous to support it. That's cute. Having the sound effects for running on that bridge is unusual for this game.
I've lived through worse.
Back up here would be very annoying. Try not to fall. It's really pointless. That's like where most of the damage from burn comes from. For her. I see, yeah. I don't remember if there's a reason to come up here, because there's like some obvious intended jumps. Like that one. Guess they want me to go down here? Okay.
An advantage.
Consume 3 gradient charges to deal 200% more damage this turn. That's kind of cool. That's the main reward for that, I think. I don't see any other places to go to. Maybe over there. Happy anniversary. Each successive skill hit deals 10% more damage. Oh, wow. Second hit of a skill and following hits don't consume mark. It seems potentially really strong. She has some stuff that hits a whole lot of times, right? Visible walls, man. This place is a zone. I was like, oh man, maybe the DLC zone will be like, they'll have taken some criticism to heart, but this is like everything that I don't like about their other zone design, but like cranked up to 11. And there's like 2 gestural villages here that are all full of NPCs, some of which have interesting things going on. I really think they need that Xenoblade Chronicles X thing where like most NPCs just have text that pops up above their head when you walk past them, and the ones that actually like break into dialogue do something special. Right? They're always like a shop or a fight or whatever.
Nice.
It's here already. That's crazy. These are getting fucked up when you go down here is pretty cool.
I'll manage.
So this place was added with DLC. It seems like it's maybe intended to be doable when you first get to Act 3, question mark? I really can't tell.
Perfect.
Assume each AP above 4 to gain 50% more damage per AP consumed. All hits apply burn on Virtuous. I'm trying to find this cake for the door. Holy fuck, this zone. I don't know if I've been here before. I feel like when I first walked into this zone, I saw balloons in front of me. So that means that this should be moving away from the entrance, not toward it, but I am in no way confident of that. No, this is moving towards the entrance. This is this door. Alright, I am open to a tip as to where the cake is. This door is just nothing, right? You can see something through it. Maybe it opens from the other side.
Soon you shall meet my oldest nemesis.
This kind of looks like concept art, actually. This, like, run up to this bridge.
Who is your...
Got a bunch of weird branching paths off of it.
Chee-choo.
Tell him Verso. It looks like intentionally designed because like the train has to go on a specific track along it. Okay, there's probably still stuff I left behind.
We are close.
The root of all evil.
Prepare the challenge.
It looks like this zone's gonna give me a stroke.
Mael, you remember how to summon him?
I think I do.
Level 98. Need every last fucking point of that. Okay, trigger happy. Let's just equip other stuff really quick so I can remember what these things are. We want that all the time, 'cause it seems really good, and it's very expensive, which makes sense. Probably don't need double third, Aegis Revival. I guess double third probably affects follow-up. I don't remember how many shots that is. One hit. Cake is in 3 pieces. Okay, thank you. Go back and look for it. Oh wow, yeah, no, I haven't seen anything from it. AP discount for sure. Probably consuming attack. It's probably preferable to actually using gradient. One of them is from putting everyone in the carousel ride? Oh wow. Didn't occur to me to do that at all. It just gave me a bunch of costumes when I did it the one time. It's like, oh, they must have made it so you don't have to do all of them. Okay. Gotta go track down the specific NPCs that actually have something for you to do.
legend. We are here to challenge the dastardly Osquio,
It's cute.
most villainous of all villains.
It's funny.
Basil, I missed you.
It's an evil Esquier.
You stand before Osquio, ruler of all the trades, champion of the faithful land, and ultimate cake eater of the universe.
You have so many new titles.
But why were you upside down in the water? Holding my breath. For as long as possible, my record is 5,000 years. Good job. Mine is 6,000 years. Esquier, you're ruining this. Warriors of legend, prepare.
I love that like the non-Verso, non-Mael characters are just kind of like having to put up with this shit.
It is you who shall be annihilated.
Yay!
Prepare to do battle.
Verso's great.
Really?
Just links the piece of cake 5 different times, and if you click on any of them, you get a 404. Oh, extra life.
Last ditch effort. Time to end this.
Whoa, that's cool. The air horns.
Just try it. Bring it on.
Oh, that's Barbapapa.
Oh well. Just try it.
Very cool.
Ready to strike. Time to end this.
It's a cool penalty to have to deal with. Oh, that's weird. You can do a retry and it just replays the cutscene automatically instead of making you run back up like Simon.
I've lived through worse.
I feel again I'll re-equip stuff that gives me speed here, I think.
Bring it on.
Those are pretty fast, okay.
Maximum damage. Maximum damage.
You gotta do a bunch of hits to clear those, I guess, is the
Just try
idea.
Just try it.
Let me back up really quick and just make a few gear adjustments. Well, I think I want everything I have in my current Ictos, so yeah, I'll just try it. What's the reward for bringing the cake to the door? I might just want to try to beat this guy and then move on. He's a pretty high quality boss. He also seems like exponentially harder than everything else in the zone.
Let's have some fun. Let's have some fun.
Really painful.
Oh well, just try it. Cut him
Too
down.
bad dying doesn't clear that.
Cut him down. Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on.
If I can learn one of them, we might be okay.
Let's cover path. Last ditch effort. Bring it on.
It's a new attack.
Oh well. Not impressed. Just try it.
Okay, that
I'll
went
manage.
better. Five hits should clear everything, right?
Here we go. I've lived through worse. Oh well.
Do not have a feel for the startup on that.
Time to end this.
So I can do Assault 0 after doing a whole bunch of shots. Only costs 2. He's a really cool boss, though. Learned a couple of his attacks a little bit.
I'll manage. Last-ditch effort. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Oh well. Bring it on.
Well, I missed the first one, which meant I missed the next 4, which is pretty painful. Not so great.
I'll manage.
The only way to do any significant amount of damage here, I think, is to Sealed Strike, sadly. Pretty shit, though, okay. The little laser he does at the start of that is mean, damn.
Reborn once more. Just try it. Oh well.
Starting to get it a little bit there, but not quite enough. Yeah, it's very smart.
Last-ditch effort. I've lived through worse.
I might actually try the other weapon here in a second. The Moonlight Greatsword. Next time I lose. Oh, that was way less damage than before.
I've lived through worse. Let's have some fun.
You get 2 turns in a row from that?
Just try.
He gets 3 turns in a row, jeez.
Oh well. Bring it on. I'm not impressed. Not impressed. Bring it on. Not impressed. Oh well.
last cheeky hit at the end there is very cute. So he seems to get a lot of extra turns depending on the order in which you do some of this stuff, unfortunately. Not a lot of way around it.
Cut him down. Bring it on.
It's 2-2. Bounce, bounce, okay. And there's a delay with his next combo, okay. It must have been a real problem, yeah. Mm-hmm. Let's see if that makes any difference. It's going to reduce my DPS quite a bit, but if it gives me more time to learn his attacks, then it's worth trying. Even just having to survive, like, it's pretty smart, honestly, because having to survive a single volley is... You have to at least learn the... You get to see the attack, right?
Time to end this. Last ditch.
Which is not having my lightning reduce my DPS output. Quite a lot, it seems like. Oh, hell of a lot.
I've lived through worse.
He's gonna get a double turn, and there's basically he's actually gonna end up being a triple turn. There's really nothing I can do about it, I think.
Not impressed. Oh well. Just try it. Bring it on. Bring it on.
God, it feels so bad to miss one parry there. I think like the way the parry cooldown works, it makes it harder to learn the timing, right? I don't think the Simon sword is going to make any difference just because he hits so many times. I'm definitely going to lose it, right?
Cut him down.
Four-hit combo. Lightning sword back, because I don't think that's going to matter, because I have to just parry all of it. I think that even if it just did something really simple and like, It made a sound effect when I pressed the parry button at the right time, but didn't successfully parry because of the cooldown. Then I could, like, my brain could learn some of the timing, but it basically means anytime I miss a parry, I lose the opportunity to learn the rest of the combo whenever it's that fast, right? If I don't beat him tonight, we'll try again before we finish the game. I would like to beat him, though. He seems cool. Oh, but if he's broken, he doesn't face transition, which is not desirable. Fuck. I think if that happens, I should just abandon. Because then he gets 3 turns on his first round. And then if this fails, I'll go quickly learn my currently equipped Pictos. Because I could try to build for speed. I think they balance a lot of these fights around you being maxed on speed so that the enemy doesn't get to go 3 times before you get to go. It seemed like that was the case on the Lamplayer and Simon.
Last ditch effort.
And then he only gets 2 turns.
Bring it on.
Best I've done with that attack. Still not great, though.
I've lived through worse.
I should see if I can clear that with the Draining Cleanse, or if it specifically overrides that.
Cut him down.
It's taking a lot of damage right now.
Might hurt. Here we go. Oh well, oh well. Just try it. Bring it on.
Shit. That was looking pretty good, too.
Maximum damage. Let's have some fun. Bring it on.
Alright, that's a gradient charge at the end, okay.
Just try it.
It always starts way later than I think it's going to, and gets me in trouble as a result.
Maximum damage. I'll manage. Oh well. Just try it. Not impressed. Bring it on.
Nice.
I think I'll improvise.
And gets another phase. Okay. Oh, the break is probably bad for me, right? Decide to destroy the world. Bye-bye. It's pretty fucking funny. So you can gradient parry that, right? How long do you have to wait to do it? Because I tried pressing it right when I saw the gray, but that was too early, I think.
I've lived through worse. Let's have some fun. Just try it. Oh well. Oh well. Just try it.
Fucking hate missing on that. It feels really bad. If all it did, like I would never install a mod. I would die before installing a mod in a game. But if I were to install a mod in this game, all it would do, wouldn't change the fight at all. It would just make the "you successfully parried" noise if you press the button at the right time, even if you were on cooldown.
I think I'll improvise. I'll manage.
Play it on like, turn the pitch down by like 20% or something.
Not impressed. Not impressed. Oh well. Not impressed. Just try it. Oh well.
If he gets too many of those stacks early on, I may as well restart. I guess we could check the draining cleanse or whatever. God, what did I just do?
with your blessing. Yeah. I'll manage.
Unlucky roulette procs. Oh, we're okay.
Bring it on.
It does work. Okay.
Not impressed. Oh well. Oh well. Bring it on. Oh well. I think I'll improvise.
What does that cost? Oh, because I'm not an S. Okay.
Let's have some fun.
Probably should have had Draining Cleanse on the whole time. I think it's really good.
Oh well. Bring it on. Just try it. Bring it on.
Pain.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Huge build change. Nice. Really cool fight.
Hooligans. I see you're friends with Francois.
He's a Nesquier lover.
Do not underestimate these hooligans. We, hooligans, have surprised many a foe. Shall we?
Finally!
If you don't mind, we'll handle this adventure.
Cool.
Here we go.
That's cute. I like that.
You're all little babies. Verso, mon ami, prepare to be hugged.
This cutscene rules.
Time to end this.
Did they just pitch up Verso's voice actor for that?
Let's carve a path.
You have no choice but to paint.
Nice.
Foiled again. But I'll get you next time.
Verso?
Kids have quite the imagination, huh?
Yeah. They do.
Au revoir,
Really cute.
Osquio. Thank you for the fun adventure.
That was fun. I'm glad I got to experience that for myself.
Aw. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think every time we see that little boy, that's Verso.
Thank you.
The man is always Renoir, the woman is always the paintress. It's cool. Whoa. The fuck? That's really goofy. Okay, I'll let you fight him again because it's a cool fight. Hell yeah. Alright, well, normally I'd take the outfits off, but clearly the game is going to end with this costume. Absurd. Get it for everybody. Guys, got like the George Michael hair. They make it like really hard to actually finish getting to 99. Verso, you look incredible, buddy. Yeah. Like, no, you need to see this. He, like, flaps his wings. Is really funny. Alright. Well, I think we got a good setup to finish next time, and then probably just swap to Battletech as soon as we're done. This game's been great. I've really enjoyed all of the optional content so far. There's been a couple fights where I fought it right in the Goldilocks zone, and it's some of the best experience I've ever had in a JRPG / Souls-like game. It's just pretty tough to get those Goldilocks moments because of how, like, incredibly powerful you can be. I don't think that there's any way around it. Like, it simultaneously feels cool to have made the build that's very powerful, that's able to beat stuff like Sprong early, and unfortunate that then you get really cool bosses that have cool animations that just, like, die instantly and fall over without getting to see anything they do. But I'm excited to finish up when we get back from my time off, so we'll see you then.